Excuse me.
Did you find any samurai to free your uncle?
Not yet, but I'm still searching.
I'm sure you'll find someone soon. Taka can help you, after we save him. Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath, because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
So we got Charm Canine Recruit.
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it.
Freaking dark in there. Gotta be a way to turn on the flashlight. Alright, let's get out of here.
You're riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse, or a blade.
That's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy.
What about the... Let's go... Oh.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp. There's the camp. Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
We need to reach Taka without putting him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach. You could scale the rocks on that side.
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
Defenses in back are formidable. The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be a way in. We can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Before the samurai, this island was ruled by criminals. We changed that by creating order and delivering justice in the open. We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, we just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
I promised my uncle I'd never break our code.
Then bend it. To save my family. And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
Let's move.
Find the gap where you can't see it. Need some meat.
Taka, he's been through a lot, even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
Alright. Find the gap in the gate. Oh.
Through here. If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
There we go. Come out.
What do you think, Jin?
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous. Remain alert.
Yes, Uncle.
Keep after him.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
We are not barbarians, Jin.
Where we going, Uncle? Blood.
The bear stumbled here. Is it dying?
No. But we're getting closer.
A big ass bear.
Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, Uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Then, perhaps
Once you crouch down.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive.
Yeah, watch out.
This arrow should not have killed him.
Look, Uncle. There's a gash in his side. Not from an arrow.
Uh-oh.
An assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
Jin Sakai! Control yourself. We are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
And look him in the eye. And teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor. When we fight, we face our enemy head on. And when we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect. This is what makes us samurai.
You got blood on your face, buddy.
Only cowards strike from the shadows.
Jin, what's wrong?
Let's find your brother. I can't let them see us.
Use all your senses. Think and move like a thief.
Nigum örtötön, imitreden. Hear you! Polarica! Dosho Turgil!
Yuna, is that?
No, not Taka.
Oh, good.
Oh. I think I'm gonna go do a little slicing and dicing. I should have went.
Chiharu! Oi! Talon Bear. Hear you! Polarica!
Prisoner. Go. Let's find out. No, it's not Taka.
How'd you get in here?
We need to go. We'll talk when it's safe.
Come on.
Let's get to the river. We'll be safe there. Are you with the Straw Hat Ronin?
I was. Cut ties with them after they started running low on rations.
Lord Shimura's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him. Are you looking for work?
No, but the other Straw Hats may be. Last I heard, they were hunting Mongols in Tsutsu Prefecture, by the coast near the Kishi grasslands.
This way. We're looking for my brother, a blacksmith named Taka.
Don't know him, but a lot of prisoners move through here.
You said they were moving the slaves. Where?
They mentioned Azamo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group. Young man with a beard. From Yarikawa, maybe.
You'd better be right.
I hope you find your blacksmith.
Taka's alive in Azamo Bay.
The town is surrounded by walls. Rushing in without a plan will only put him in more danger.
I have a friend who might be able to get us inside.
Find him. The sooner we rescue Taka, the sooner we save my uncle.
Jin. Taka will forge whatever tool you need as soon as he's free. But after that, we're leaving the island.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them. Stay. Help us fight for a home.
Home is wherever Taka and I go. My friend lives in Azamo Prefecture, on the border with Tsutsu.
I'll find you there.
I know this wasn't easy. Going against your code.
I did what I had to.
Thank you.
Lord Shimura,
Canada.
you deserve better than this. Convince your people to stop resisting, and you can walk free. Stop wasting my time. Kill me. You think you've lost everything. But your nephew is still alive. Jin. My men control the roads. They build war camps near your towns. They see everything. And they will find him.
Lord Sakai will fight until his last breath. As will I.
You love him. Just as you love your people. You're a father to them. Will you abandon your children?
I won't make them your slaves.
I gotta use the bathroom. Really. Bro, she's like 4 foot tall. Like, just as my friend, I'm not telling him what to do. I think it's funny, honestly, because you guys. Reflection. Old to buy. Uses. I mean, it is. Oh, yeah, one more. Hmm. This is a pretty good game. I never had a PS4. Never played this when it first came out. But I like games like this. This is a lot different than what I've been playing. I would have loved to have lived back in this time. Alright. So it says major legend increase meteor. Alright, let's go do that. This one. No, Fox go.
Good boy. Good horse, Kage.
Alright. Yeah, I was just going.
You know who doesn't go hungry? Yasunori.
Yasunori is a shit-flinging shirime. I'd rather starve than steal and kill to fill my belly.
He has a big family. His youngest died of hunger.
The other cutthroats with him aren't family men.
Forgive me, my lord, but you look fatigued. Have you endured much hardship?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you. But yes, I could use a rest.
You should visit my sister in Hiyoshi Springs. I was sick, so she insisted I bathe in the waters. I could feel the life returning to my body.
Sounds like just what I need.
You've already been here. Looks familiar.
Where did you go yesterday?
Somewhere to clear my mind. I found watching birds helps me forget what's happening here. Just for a moment.
Maybe I should try that.
One day, just pick a bird you see and follow it as far as you can.
What of the Mongols?
Be careful of them, of course.
Another samurai? Alive? I thought Lord Jinroku was the only one.
I don't know the name.
He's in Kashine, my lord. I'm sure he would be happy to see you.
I'm curious to meet him.
So I need to go there. Call horse. There you go. That's the heal. Oh man.
What do you think those invaders want from us? They're demons. Oni. And you know what they want. I don't know them. To eat us. I haven't seen the Mongols try to kill them. They don't do it out in the open. They eat our food. I've seen that. I wish you were.
Come and fight!
Sulker Doxo Bakimu, Tinige!
Thank you.
Here, you!
stupid dum-dums. Trying to fight with me, boy.
So,
I know. Alright. Alright. Let me see, where else?
Here, you!
Yagyum Karsimo.
And Yuchbish.
Onu.
Here, you!
Yagyum Karsimo.
Tolarichek!
That guy was. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go in and stealthy. Yeah, this game is very beautiful. Look at this.
That's my Kage.
Master Kage.
Golden temple. Submerged deep in nature's shade. Sturdy do we stand.
Oh no. Kind of cool. I don't know what that's gonna go through. It's weird. I don't know why it's doing that.
me?
We make a good team, don't we?
Alright, let's go.
Let's go, Khotun.
I can help improve your blades, my lord. The katana of Clan Sakai. An exquisite weapon.
You recognize it on sight?
For me, every blade is unique. As recognizable as a person. Lord Sakai, bring the materials I need, and I would be honored to improve such a fine sword.
There we go.
Polished like a mirror. Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
You have my thanks.
An honor to serve you, my lord.
You're our only hope, my lord.
You know about the samurai who's going around killing the enemy?
My wife's brother.
Tired of being scared.
I hope you find rest soon.
I'll get off Tsushima. You'll see.
Does your bow need work, my lord?
By myself, and somehow you're
You
going
don't
to
have a
make it to the
bow?
Mongol
I lost
without
mine at
me,
Komodo
see?
Beach.
I'd give you one if I had it. Though, if Sensei Ishikawa's alive, I hear he has a fine collection of weapons. Bring one to me, and I'll make sure it's in the best possible condition. May your aim be true.
Really? As if losing our homes wasn't bad enough. We have to see Mongols in them as well.
I've seen too many homes raided, burned to the ground.
They took a home nearby a few days ago. The man who lived there won't leave the area. He keeps begging for help.
I'll try and find him.
Haven't slept well since that night.
I'm gonna have to go do that here soon. Hello. What are you doing?
Has the millet gotten worse?
You're probably just as sick of eating it as I am. I'd really like some fish.
What's up, Justin?
I'm telling you, it's different.
There's not enough millet to go around, so I add other ingredients.
I know it. I tasted grass in the last meal.
Grasses, extra water,
Hold
tree
on.
bark, insects.
You
The
don't have
Mongols
to
are
do
gonna
this.
Kill me. I want to die with real food in my stomach.
Don't worry.
Please,
Your griping
show
will kill
mercy.
me first. And without me, you'll starve to death.
I knew we'd lose samurai, but this... What are we going to do?
I need help. Stop.
Ankle's getting worse. No time to rest. Uh-huh.
I did nothing.
If she was alive to see this, every day's a struggle.
Stop. Don't. Stop.
Stop!
When this is over, we'll sing of the samurai who died for
Don't!
Tsushima. Wonder when I'll see him again.
Stop! I did nothing. You don't have to do this.
He's locked in Castle Kaneda, the poor man.
Maybe we should have surrendered. Talking wood. Change name. I did nothing. Don't! Please, show mercy.
He's a joke.
Lord Sakai!
But it's funny just how that lady came and that just shows you how weak and stupid they are. Thinking she's gonna come and talk. Man, I didn't want to disrespect all these people because I was about to start raising my voice and like telling her how I really felt about Joe Biden, but they wouldn't like it. Yeah, I was about to say that, but I wasn't gonna fall into her little game and go back and forth because obviously I would have been the one to look at like, oh, the Trump supporters showed up.
It's good to see you. Gonjiro, right? You served Lord Nagao. He was a good man. I'm sorry we lost him.
I'm honored you recall a humble household servant. So many of us here owe you our lives.
I'm afraid the fight for our home is just beginning.
That's why we want to help, my lord. People started donating what they could, and please accept these gifts.
Thank you, Gonjiro. And everyone else who contributed.
We'll keep donating what we can, here and elsewhere, as word of your victory spread. May the Kami keep you from harm.
Yeah. saying, because that one chick, she's like, she's talking about stabbing your tire or something. It's a little harder than that. You'd have to stab a tire really hard, I think, to pop well. Actually, probably not. I got a liner on mine. Yeah. Well, I haven't got none. I'm surprised. I got liners on mine, and then they're gator backs, so they're pretty good. I love gator, these Continentals.
I was a big fan of the Michelin by Synergix. Those were good tires back in the day.
Yeah, I don't know anybody. Most of the people I know that ride road bikes, they all have Continentals.
Holy shit, that looks like a cut right there. Or maybe a split, I'm not sure which. It could be just a split.
Yeah, well, look at your tube. See if it... Or just pull your tube out, and if your tube's like punctured... Yeah, because, I don't know. These libtards are something else.
Well, I got to talk to this really nice old lady, 91-year-old black lady, and we had a great conversation. So I guess that's the reason why I got the flat tire to talk to a 91-year-old woman.
Yeah.
She's seen some shit.
Shoot, that one chick that was talking shit about Trump, she's like, I hate Trump. I hate anybody that... She says she hates...
Gas prices? What exactly do you hate about it?
Well, she says she hates people that support him. So I said, well, obviously you probably hate me, and I don't even know you. And she's like, and she didn't really have much to say to that. And so, just so you know, I'm a veteran. I'm someone that goes to city council meetings religiously. I mean, people know who I am. I mean, I'm not like some, and because I'm, you know, I support Trump. I got you here, you know, going crazy, acting like a total fool. Like you look like a grandma out here trying to talk shit to me. Like it's not gonna work. You guys got to come up with better shit if you're gonna talk to me about Trump, because I mean I don't got it. I could go on and on about Joe Biden on just how corrupt and just dirty and nasty he is, and racist and sexist and just all the shit you say Trump is. That's Joe Biden. Like, and, yeah. Yeah, just look at all everything he's done in his whole lifetime. He plagiarized. He's a racist. He said, yeah, his worthless son. They talk all this shit about Donald Trump. Okay, well, what do you guys say about Don Jr., Eric Trump, Barron Trump? Barron Trump's like 17, 18 years old. They said he's already might get into politics. He was supposed to be a delegate at the National, which I might have been a delegate, but I decided not to sign up before it because I don't have money to be going to be a delegate. But young Barron might be a delegate. Yeah, it would have cost like $5,000 to $10,000 to go to be a national delegate. It would have been a fun experience, but I would much rather probably go be in Washington, D.C. on January 20th. So if you're down to go, carpool, find, you know, like, because you know what January 20th is, that's Inauguration Day. And guess who's getting sworn in that day? Donald J. Trump. And guess what these libtards are going to be doing? Like that psycho that talked shit to me today? She'll... Well, I don't know. She'll be going crazy. She might be committing suicide. Like, they'll have mass suicide. They're going to go so crazy.
Where's the downside?
Huh?
Where's the downside?
I don't know. The downside?
Yeah, of a fighting sport committing suicide.
No, there's no downside to that.
We need less liftards, not more.
I strongly encourage that, but that's how weak they are. Oh, I can't take it no more. Trump's president. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, have fun. Like, I ain't gonna be missing you. It's, exactly. Weak. Because me, honestly, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't believe in suicide. Never in my life have I ever once thought my life was, and I've been through some shit. I mean, but that's just not me. I guess maybe because I'm, just my religious views and on life and stuff. I mean, it's just stupid. To me, it's cowardly. Fucking, like these people that jump off the bridge or whatever. That's like, fuck that. Like, what happens if you don't? If you survive, you jump off the bridge and you survive, and then you're paralyzed for the rest of your life, or who knows? I mean, yeah. Just like all these. Yeah, that's what I've always wondered.
Then my brother has to explain, or if you die, then my brother has to explain why Uncle Spider-Pig is dead. And I have to explain that to my niece and nephew.
Yeah. Like I don't know if you ever been to San Diego, but they have the Coronado Bay Bridge that goes across the bridge over to Coronado. Well, they like to jump off the Coronado Bay Bridge, and it's really tall. I don't know how tall it is, but basically they had this one, because my neighbor that lived next to me, that's what he was. He was a San Diego harbor police. But he was telling me about how they have a lot of suicides out there, and they have to pull, because they have to go and pull them out of the water, after they jump. Because people don't realize that just because it's water, if you don't hit the water just right, and from way up there, you could like kill yourself. It's like on a Navy ship. That's why we're trained in how to jump into the water. Because if you hit the water wrong, you're gonna break all your bones, and But yeah, there's been people that have jumped off and they've literally survived and didn't, die as intended, and yeah, they're paralyzed and hating life because they're in a nursing home, and then they can't even commit suicide then because they can't move their arms. They're like stuck. Like, what? Like, I don't know. It's sad. I know. I shouldn't joke because there's so many people with so many mental issues. It's like they're always like seems like our society that everybody's on like some kind of medicine or pill or like, I don't know. Like me, the only pills that I take is this little blood pressure pill and 2 D3 vitamin pills. That's it. But and I don't know how well this blood pressure pill, if it's even doing anything, honestly.
Well, unless it's a dramatic change, you might never know.
Well, it's weird, like, because this morning I did it and my blood pressure was like 107 and then 107 over like 63. And then my pulse was like 60 something. But that was like, I've never had it like, because the first number I've had pretty low, but the second number was, that's not supposed to be that low, I don't think. I don't know if it was my machine reading wrong or something, but I've been really watching my blood pressure, just But yeah, now they're telling me that I need to take these. So these D3. Basically, you get D3 from the sun. You know, like I ride a bike, I'm out in the sun and all that. But because I'm darker, I guess I don't absorb sunlight like probably like you or like other people do.
Yeah, that's the only benefit about being a redhead is we're actually produce vitamin C or vitamin D.
Yeah. Well, I don't somehow. But so my doctor decides to get me a prescription to these vitamin D3, which is cool. But in order to, when I take these, I have to eat food with them. And the problem is like at like 5, you know, I wake up at like around 5 in the morning, so I'm supposed to take my blood pressure 5 minutes after I wake up, and then they want me to take my blood pressure pill. And then I got these 2 D3, so I just take them all together, because if I take the blood pressure and then I wait to take these other pills, I'll probably forget or something. So, but I have to eat something supposedly. So I've been taking these pills, and then just last week I had this guy from the VA that he called me and he told me that my D3 levels were very low. I said, well, I've been taking these pills that you guys prescribed to me, you know, but then I told him I'm not eating food. Like, is that a problem? And he's like, yeah, you're supposed to be eating food. Because I don't eat breakfast, so.
That's it? Lunch and dinner?
No, I usually eat lunch, but I'm not a big breakfast person. I mean, because especially with how fucking Joe Biden's fucking, you can't even buy eggs, milk, fucking bacon. Yeah.
Usually I'll boil half of them and for chicken sandwiches and chicken salad or egg salad and spinach salads.
Yeah.
And then the rest I use for scrambled eggs. But I don't eat until like 10 o'clock usually. 9, 10 o'clock.
That's me too. Like at 5 in the morning, you know, I wake up, but I'm just not eating. One thing I just drink coffee all morning.
Yeah, that's all I do. Coffee for the first 2 or 3 hours.
Yep, so I need to actually make some more coffee. That's all I drink. I don't drink nothing really besides coffee and tea.
What are you defecting in England?
Huh?
Are you English now?
No. I just stopped drinking soda and all that.
Oh yeah, that's not good for you.
Same thing with my coffee. I used to put like creamer and all that shit in there. No, now I just drink it black. Because all that is just like a bunch of sugar and who knows what they put in that fucking creamer. Yeah. Well, like my ex, you know, she, you know, likes drinking her coffee. Like I was at her house the other day and she made some coffee. She's like, you want some creamer? And I always remember, you know, because when we dated, that she liked that coffee mate creamer, you know, you buy. But that's not even real. It's not even real. It's like some fake fucking shit. I used to like it because, you know, it add a little flavor to the coffee, but it shouldn't matter because, like, the coffee that I drink is really expensive. I like buying expensive ground coffee. So lately,
I like the roast house. Their light roast is really good, but it's like $20 a pound, so I haven't had that in a while.
go to grocery outlet, Justin.
I usually if I pick up the Winco brand coffee at Winco, I pick up the 5-pound can. half or so.
Well, I was gonna say, if you go to a grocery outlet, they have the IHOP, the restaurant, but they're premium brand coffee. But I've been buying this. It's called chocolate chip, like their chocolate dark roast coffee. That's like but it's only like $4.99 for like a 12 ounce bag or whatever it is. Not bad. I mean, normally that coffee is probably, I don't know. Like I go over to My Fresh Basket and fucking shit there is way expensive. But yeah, and they got other flavors. I know it's kind of flavored, but that's what's cool about grocery outlet. You just got to go in there at certain times. They have different coffees. Like they had the world's strongest coffee. I think it's called Death Wish coffee, and it was like the blueberry, like I don't know, it was like blueberry, but man, I made some of this and it tasted just like blueberries and it smelled. But normally in the store, in the normal store, a bag of that would be like, I think at Walmart, like $15 or something. But at grocery outlet, it was like $7, $8, or I think, or I'm not sure how much it was. Something like that. But yeah.
Well, I picked up some chocolate raspberry at Winco for like, I think it's like $6 or $7 a pound.
Oh.
Not bad. It's like their house brand, their bulk section. I know Winco like once a month, maybe.
I know, I need to go. It just sucks not having a card, because I mean, I know I could ask my friends. I have friends who ride, but normally I'll go to the store and grab like 2 or 3 bags. I'll ride my bike and fill my backpack up. But it just sucks because I don't, I need to just go at once and just buy a whole bunch of groceries.
That's why I like the racks on the back of my bike. I can hold 3 frozen pizzas or 12 cans of food. So.
It's not bad.
Yeah. On each side. And the front basket, I can carry quite a bit. Although I found the breaking point. It's only a couple pounds. But I opened a couple of them. And so I added bungee cords to the front. That helps weight break. And back.
Yeah. That's cool. So what are you doing?
Just trying to figure out life.
I gotta go to this militia meeting. Hey, you wanna go to a militia meeting?
I'm qualified. I'm good, thanks.
I'm gonna go maybe shoot guns.
That sounds like a good idea.
Real guns, not these play guns.
22s are real good, sure.
22s, if you're like ARs and AKs and guns like that. Pistols are nice and fun, but
Because apparently it's a lot easier to clean than a Mark III, and the bull barrel is nice because it's a little heavier, and then there's not that there's a lot of kick on 22 to begin with, but there's even less kick, so you can really just plink as fast as you want, just nail everything on target. Like at 25 feet, at sharpshooters, I'm hitting 3-inch circles, and just
22, I don't know. Like I wouldn't trust me. I wouldn't want to get hit with a 22, but there's 9mm that do exactly what you said.
Well, I like the economics of it. I don't own one myself right now, so I rent. I got sharpshooters. I try and keep fresh. I haven't been there since COVID, but I need to get back in the range and stay somewhat proficient. And at least then, when the shit hits the fan, I'll be a little bit less unprepared, as it were.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm not prepared. I'm glad I got me at least I'm just thankful I got at least one gun. That's all I need. My 9mm. So then I can shoot somebody with a bigger gun and take their gun, and then I'll have. Yeah, see? That's how it goes.
It's funny how all these people will hoard food and toilet paper, but they're like,
yeah.
Oh, guns are scary. I'm like, if you don't have guns to protect your food, then what good is having the food?
Yeah,
You're just a
exactly.
more prepared victim.
Like I will be taking their food because I have a gun, and their food will. I'm just saying that's what would happen if we had.
When society breaks down.
Oh, I don't like guns. Like that fucking bitch that was at the fucking bike ride this morning, the deranged Trump supporter hater. She was all. Well, I told her, what would you do if I showed up with my gun or something like that? Like, because she was talking about guns, and then I mentioned something about.
You in any hypothetical. Just say, what if somebody? Because when you say you show up with a gun, it could be perceived as a threat. But if you say, what if Godzilla gets loose? Make it more outrageous. If Godzilla gets loose and starts knocking on your door, who do you call? Ghostbusters? No, you call the
That
police.
sounds like it is.
Right?
You guys keep on crying, and then you get rid of all the law enforcement. It's just going to be vigilantes out there. It's going to be armed vigilantes. People that'll, like, of course, we got to protect ourselves, so that's what it's going to be. And I feel sorry for these dummies that don't like guns, or like these libtards, they're all anti-gun and anti-cop, but first thing something bad happens, somebody robs them or assaults them or steals, they're calling the cops and wanting them to, go and, help them out and protect them. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, lots of people. Yeah, they are. Like that lady this morning. I was like, man.
Like, just that blanket statement, I hate all of this or that. It's like, what?
Well, I was just so surprised. The only thing she had to say, she didn't say, hey, nice bike, or hey, or anything. We're all riding bikes. First thing she had to say was, I hope Trump dies, or whatever. Because she's seen a Trump sticker on my bike. Well, she asked me if I was a Trump supporter, and I'm like, yeah, loud and proud. What about it? I hope Trump dies. I was like, what the hell's wrong with you, man? Who's like... Like, imagine if I walked up to her and I looked at her and I'm like, Joe Biden must die. What would she think of? She'd be like, oh, that crazy Trump supporter, like talking about murdering our president, and like. But like I told her, I don't even wish that upon Joe Biden. I despise him. I mean, they're gonna lock him up sooner or later, but I don't want him to die because I'm not that way. I'm not like.
I just want him to be sent to the old folks home that he deserves.
But that shows you how violent. Yeah, well, he'll be in a nursing home here within a year or two. I guarantee. How much you want to bet? He'll be in a nursing home a year or two. It's just a matter of time. They can only keep on injecting him with whatever they're. You know they're. Yeah, they're putting something. They're injecting him with something. You know, like something. Just. But look at him when he's speaking. Like I've watched it, like he's sitting there speaking. You could tell looking at his eyes, like just his face. Like his face will be kind of like swollen, like he. I don't know. But that guy's not going to be around. He's 81 years old already, and I mean he's already having troubles walking, talking, like, and it's sad because he is getting older. And, you know, these are like 80s. I remember my great grandmother. She got Alzheimer's, and she started losing her brain. And yeah, that's Joe Biden. But I don't. Yeah. 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 But he ain't, and the sad thing is all his supporters, all these other Democrats, like that retard that I was trying to talk shit about Trump, she'll be supporting and voting for Joe Biden, even though she knows that he's just destroying our fucking economy and destroying our earth, you know. And I mean, that guy. Yeah. But I mean, him and his bright idea, you know, going electric, you know, all electric vehicles. Like they think they're saving the earth, but they're actually destroying the earth. Because you know, you gotta. That's what I'm saying. They're destroying our earth. Like, have you ever seen? Yeah. I mean, think about it. Like, all our cell phones, like, everybody has a cell phone. And, you know, how big is our planet? How many people are on our planet that have cell phones that are run on lithium-ion batteries? And then the libtards are like, hey, we gotta now have all electric cars and buses, and you know, everything has to be, they even want lawnmowers. Like they wanted to outlaw gas-powered lawnmowers and weed eaters and all that, and make it, you know, here in Washington State, everybody had to use. They want everybody to use electric. Like, what kind of crap is that? Like, just think about something as stupid as that. You got all these small little, you know, companies around here, say in Spokane, and they do landscaping. And so, you know, landscapers, you know, they have gas-powered lawnmowers and weed eaters. But now you got the governor saying, well, now you can't use them no more. You got to use electric-powered lawnmowers, and so you're supposed to be out there, you know, cutting grass and everything, you know, all day with the fucking electric powered lawnmower. Like, sooner or later it's gonna run out of charge, and then you're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to charge. Like, how long does it take to charge your battery on, like, your bike, like, fully? Like, if you ride all day, then go and charge it. Okay, yeah. So what? So you're gonna be out there cutting grass. Yeah. But I mean, you have a business, and that's what you do. So now you have to use electric. Like, how's that supposed to work? You're gonna have to wait a couple hours and be like, hey, well, yeah, or carry around all these batteries. That's the dumbest crap I've ever heard.
Well, what bothers me is the cop cars.
Yeah, that's even dumb.
Keys to the next shift with a fully charged car, because it takes so long to charge.
Well, yeah, exactly. Overnight, usually it takes about 8 hours, or unless they have like the like these fast chargers or whatever they call them.
Yeah, but not everyone. Let's say a detective has a Tesla that he brings home. If he doesn't have a stage 3 charger that charges 80% in 30 minutes, then he has to use his 110 thing, which takes all day, all night. You know, and even if you have a hair dryer, not hair dryer, but a washer dryer outlet, that's 220. It cuts the time in half to maybe 8 hours. But that's 8 hours that you can't be on shift, and 8 hours that you can't do in an emergency. And most of the detectives are kind of on call, and the higher ups are on call. So the higher ups that are supposed to be able to show up in the middle of the night when Godzilla gets loose, and they can't show up to the scene, how does that help the public? I'm not seeing how that helps people.
Yeah. I agree.
They're trying to go with electric fire trucks. Like, you know how
Yeah,
things are?
as a
Why they gotta leave them on charge all day, all night?
Yeah.
Sorry, we can't show up to your fire. We're charging our electric fire trucks.
Same thing with buses. All these electric buses. So what did?
Hybrids make more sense for the next 10 years at least.
Well, what did
Until we
they?
get solid-state batteries and better technology.
So what's STA gonna do with these buses when they need to be? Cause like scrap.
That reminds me.
The electric.
Literally junking buses.
Yeah, I know.
Versus selling them. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah, these and they're well, I guess because they're over 15 years old or whatever. But are these?
Some other place.
But are these? Because I know the STA they switched over to like they had hybrid buses, and they've been using them for a while. So I'm wondering which buses they're talking about that they're scrapping. They said like buses from the COVID era, which I don't know, like. But I'm just trying to figure out because now because downtown all I've been seeing is like the blue, like them are the like the strictly they're all electric. And then they got the purple bus, and that one's all electric. And then you still see the other buses, but I think they're going away from these the regular hybrid buses. It seems like they're slowly swapping them over to all these battery electric.
It's completely insane. I mean, as little as I drive, I can see getting like a Nissan Leaf or something, but it's impractical for a number of reasons. A, I don't have a safe place to plug it in at night, and B, if I have to go somewhere that's greater than, let's say, 30 miles, the waiting time on the older type of electric car that I can possibly afford is not worth I got hold of a realtor who has a Tesla, which it says 270 range off the lead. That's about like closer to 200 in the winter. Well, I carpooled it into Seattle, and it took an extra hour and a half. We stopped, I think, 4 times to charge. Now, granted, some of that was, for lunch or for breakfast or coffee. So there was maybe, we spent 2.5 hours total charging, and an hour and a half of that was not getting lunch or breakfast. And so it was an extra hour and a half.
Perhaps I can better your bow.
600-mile round trip.
Uh-huh.
It was crazy. So
May I look after your bow, my lord?
we wouldn't have stayed at lunch as normal if we didn't have to wait for charging. Because I think it takes a half hour to charge up to 80% like Android.
Your bow will terrify you.
And it's just weird. And granted, there's one in Deer Park right now, by the roundabout.
Uh-huh.
So you can potentially charge there. But people are thinking for me, especially if they charge you, that extra half hour that you're waiting, you might get a snack. So
My lord! You made it!
They conquered the kings of China and Korea.
I think it's stupid.
The people need your protection, my lord.
May you find peace.
My armor will dull the Mongols' weapons.
I'd let him rot in that castle. Meme, how could you? Think about it. The only thing in the way of Lord Sakai becoming king is his uncle.
You know he doesn't go hungry? Yasunari.
Yasunari is a shit-flinging shirime. I'd rather starve than steal and kill to fill my belly.
He has a big family. His youngest died of hunger.
The other cutthroats wish him harm. Have you seen the birds, Lord Sakai?
What birds are you looking for?
The golden ones. Songs that remind you of more peaceful times.
Ah, they were my mother's favorite. She used to say they knew our island better than any other creature.
I believe it, my lord. If it weren't so dangerous, I'd follow one. See where the golden bird leads me.
Maybe I'll do just that. But you should wait until our home is safe once more.
I will, Lord Sakai. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. We were looking at it this morning. Well, you need to tell the city council that. I want to tell them I want to paint a Gadsden flag or something over there by City Hall, right as you cross the street. Or maybe since I'm Navy, I'll just say I want to paint the first Navy Jack flag. You know what that flag is? So it has the red and white stripes like the U.S.
It's meant to be.
Or the U.S. flag without the stars. But it has in the middle, it has a rattlesnake, and then on the bottom it says "Don't tread on me." But it's actually an actual flag that flies on Navy vessels. So it's called the Navy Jack flag. So if I wanted to paint that right there, I guarantee you it'd be vandalized, or would that be a hate flag? Because that's an actual historic flag, unlike the rainbow flag. There's no, the only history it has is there, to them. That's something that means something to them. But it's not nothing that, yeah. Not an ally, but yeah. Exactly. And watch what the city does, because next month is, the Pride Month. They're going to have, they're going to be flying rainbow flags. Again, if I see them flying that stupid gay-ass rainbow flag over City Hall, oh man. Because I know they're going to fly it. But why? Huh? Yeah, actually I do. That's a good idea. What, snag it and... Yeah?
Need to hunt while I still
Well, they
can.
got a lot of cameras, and I don't know. Me or you probably couldn't do anything, because they would know it was us. Or I'd have to wear something super baggy to where they couldn't tell who it was. It was some big, goofy looking. They found that out that was Will. Oh man. Yeah, because they're... Yeah. Well, they're trying to say, like, the people vandalizing the rainbow crosswalk. Because I guess they poured something on the crosswalk and then lit it on fire and it burned. So, yeah, and so now they're saying, you know, according to the news, well, I guess according to Jin Sakai, they passed a law last year where if you vandalize, say, like a rainbow crosswalk, it's a hate crime. Yeah. Yeah. And that's all because of Paul Dillon, because Paul Dillon was, I guess somebody vandalized that rainbow crosswalk up there in, South Perry District that they have up there, and so Paul Dillon cried to Jay Inslee about
getting tired of it.
Whatever, man. Why are you guys forcing us, acting as if we gotta be accepting of, this debauchery? I mean, I don't understand why we have to be celebrating knowledge of people's sexuality. You just be normal and just keep it to yourself. I don't care if you're proud, whatever they say are. Good for you. But why do we gotta know all about it? Why do I gotta look? I live downtown. Why do I gotta go outside for the whole month of June and be exposed to your rainbow flags? Why? Like, Are you ready to go to the Pride? You got your little megaphone. We should go to the Pride Parade. Oh man, I'm going to the Pride Parade this year. Oh yeah. Have you ever been to the Pride Parade? You'd have a bunch of homosexuals.
Maybe the Shogun will send an army to siege.
Trying to fight with you. A bunch of drag queens. You need to leave. I had some drag queen. Oh man.
Permit me to refine your armor, my lord. I can repair all kinds of armor. Make it the envy of Hachiman himself.
Even broken armor fresh off the battlefield?
Well, that does look quite damaged. Bring me something in better condition, and I would be honored to show you my skill.
Yeah. Exactly. Shouldn't even have kids. And that's sad. I thought she was kind of hot at one time, but man. Fucking gross.
You know, I remember in the night was it 1996 or mid 90s, I think. She was in the movie 2 Days in the Valley. She looks.
Oh yeah, she was. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh my god, she was so cool.
That was a good movie. I like that movie.
Yeah, like Terry Hatcher was pretty good too. Thing is,
Farewell.
that was long before she started raising a transgender unicorn and confused the fuck out of her child. And that should be child. You should have your kid taken away if you're forcing an agenda on your child. That's not right.
Yeah. I definitely agree.
Take the back and we'll stop, Will.
Yeah. Anyways.
I can't believe we don't have world peace after changing the name on pancake boxes and syrup bottles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree.
And rice. You guys know about it, margarine.
Yeah.
We're going to erase from history an entrepreneur who actually accomplished something and completely erase her history. Her kids are pissed about that shit.
Yeah.
Her family. You know, imagine having your ancestor work really hard for something and accomplish something only to have libtards go, no, that's racist. It's like, how is it racist? Like putting, isn't it racist to take a black woman off of a cover of a box or a package? Like, how do they figure that that's saving anything?
I would think so. I'd be insulted. I mean,
right?
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous.
Oh, here you go. Tiny home, 50 grand.
Nice.
Oh shit, this is 99,000. It doesn't even come with land. It's just a house. You have to buy a $10,000 truck to tow it with.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Cause that's all I need is that's all I want. Like, find a nice lot somewhere and then just put a tiny home.
I don't care about square footage, but it would be nice to have a shop to work in.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'd like a greenhouse.
There you go.
Grow some plants and stuff. Actually, that's what I'm. Yeah, you know what kind of plants.
Happy plants.
Yeah.
I remember me and my buddy were riding up in the Santa Monica Mountains, somewhere off the beaten path, like off of the Topanga Canyon. We came across this fence, and we could smell what was coming over the fence, and it was all like protected, and like it had the camouflage stuff over it. It was like a 10-foot fence with razor wire and barbed wire. And apparently we got too close because people came out of the woodwork with shotguns. Like, what are you doing here? I'm like, we're riding the bike. Like, you need to leave. I'm like,
alright.
This isn't your land. Get out of it. You're close to it. I'm like, man. I'm gonna steal your pot, dude.
Yeah.
Of course, I went back when it was illegal.
Well, the thing is,
I can shoot up heroin in the streets. It's okay.
yeah, they have no problem with that. That's like me. If someone was to come and complain about me smoking my marijuana cigarette, because I live downtown, so I have to go. I don't want to be standing out in front of our building, so I'll go across the street over by this wall and I'll smoke or whatever. But I've actually had people like the security guard came over and she's giving me shit because we were in the parking lot, and I guess she's trying to tell me to leave, but I was smoking a joint, mind my business. But I told her I live in the Rid Path, I just this is where I come to smoke. But so you are giving me shit, but these dumbasses, you see them all over sitting here smoking shit off the foil. Are you going over there and telling them the same shit? Giving them shit? No. But yesterday, oh, so you know them cameras like they put in like Fred Meyer's in the parking lot with all the lights? They just put one over there across the street from my apartments in the rig pad. And so I was watching them put it up over there. So they put it there, and they got the cameras, and it has all these like, you know, lights and stuff, and you know, people can see it, but it's right next to a tree. So today, when I was coming back from that ride with the mayor, I seen it, and you know, it was all set up, but the tree, so basically the tree's blocking like a lot of the view of the cameras, because all the fucking drug addicts and tweakers were on the other side where the cameras couldn't see because of the tree. I'm like, fucking, yeah. I'm like, so I don't know, maybe I'll have to call them and say, hey, maybe you guys might want to move that to another little area, because you got a tree. You're not going to be able to see, because now they're hanging out over by the area where the camera can't see. And then, while they were setting it up, I seen two little security guards. They were young, probably like in their 20s, and they were both together. I'd seen them earlier when I was leaving my apartment, but I stopped. I asked them, "Are you guys now doing security?" And, well, I guess they're walking all over downtown, because you know you got the downtown, the ambassadors. And then you got, you know, all the different buildings has their own security. Well, these guys, I'm not sure who hired them, but I guess they're walking all over downtown and just, you know, reporting stuff. But they seem pretty cool, but I don't know. I don't know how well. Huh?
People lost their shit when Mark Richard won staff vests from people. They're like, oh no, downtown's safe, downtown's safe.
Well,
how is it safe?
Well, that's what I was telling these guys. I was like, be careful. You know, you guys, they look like they're, you know, I don't know. I don't see people taking them too seriously, you know, like, because they're security guards, number one, and then just looking at them, you know, I don't know. Like, if it was me, I'm just saying, like, they would probably listen to me more than they would probably listen to these guys, just looking at them. Because they didn't, you know, I don't know.
There I am. There's Chris, there's you.
Oh.
They cut out my music.
Oh.
Surprise.
Oh, yeah?
Because, you know, he had that 360 cam at the front of the thing.
Where did you find that at?
It's on Spokane, City of Spokane.
Oh.
55 minutes ago. It's on YouTube, Mayor Ryan.
Oh, can you send me a link to that? I'll have to look. I can't look right now. I got it on my game.
Hang on. I got an email to myself.
Sweet. I'll have to check that out. That was a most pathetic ride, too. I told them guys.
What was that ride? That was like a fucking mixer.
Well, that table, when we stopped, that table that you got the donuts from, that was a bicycle advisory board. And I told them, I'm like, what's up with you guys? Like, last month I come to your monthly meeting, and I tried to get in. It was like before 5, and I was, you know, there exact, and I couldn't get in. It's like, so I told them, I'm like, I was really mad, and I told city council, because they want to create this transportation commission, and then it's supposed to be all these different, you know, like the bicycle advisory board, and these 3 other groups, and they're all gonna give all their findings, I guess, to this transportation advisory board. And then from there, then they give all the recommendations to little Lisa Brown. But I told them I couldn't even get in. like, and I was really mad, you know, like I really wanted to, you know, check out and see what you guys are talking about, you know, or you know, bicycles, because I'm as a yeah, that's pretty much what it felt like. And so she gave me this card, and it has all their different events for May, because May's bike to work week or work month or something like that. What is this? Oh, May is Bike Everywhere Spokane. So there's all these different events, and I'll take a picture of this. I don't know if you got this card, but
Oh yeah, that's where I got the link. It's Spokane Bicycle Club .org/Spokane Bikes. There's a bunch of shit going on. They're on the 19th. Let's see. On the 19th, there's a Bike Everywhere tour of historical shit. Starting at 5403 South Pittsburgh.
yeah, there's a bunch of shit. But
Let's see. The 20th, the Spokane Bicycle Club. All are welcome, except for the hot pizza guy. Bicycle Advisory Board, a mobile meeting. That'd be good to go.
dude, they're gonna be on the look. They're gonna be on the lookout for you now. Watch.
I don't give a fuck.
Like.
All they want. Are they gonna kick me out?
No, I know. No, they'll try to.
They had to stop their ride because someone had the opinion. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I gotta stop you. You go on, bitch.
Yeah. Well, because of you, they thought they were gonna come and talk shit to me, and that was a big mistake. I was like, man, come on, leave me alone. That was him. I'm not saying. Yeah, that's what it was. But then she seen the Trump stickers, and that's the part that fucking got me all mad. Well, I was being nice. I was talking to the kitty, you know, me and her were having a nice conversation, you know, just talking, and then this chick, she all starts talking about Trump, like out of nowhere, and then
Kitty was there in the morning with the morning the mayor ride?
yeah, she was there. Yeah.
I didn't recognize her.
Yeah. But yes.
On her too.
Yeah.
I'm a landlord, and I can do what I want. Like, as a landlord, do you like those higher taxes, bitch?
Yeah.
Fucking long cabbage.
Yeah. Anyways.
I don't understand. If you're a landlord, why would you ever vote for higher property taxes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
I didn't know that Beagle was a landlord too. And once I run on his Beagle, is the only conservative, so-called conservative, that flip-flopped on the property tax issue. Like, why would you flip-flop on that? I don't, you know, especially as a landlord.
Well, it tells you what kind of. I mean, he claims to be a Republican. That's why I told him. You know, I don't know. Like he doesn't have a lot of political. Like he's pretty new in politics. Like he's actually really new. Like he'll tell you he didn't get involved until COVID. And so you know before that he was like he was a pastor, and then he has his little business. He does like entertainment, something like that. I don't know. So I mean, I don't know. Like I don't think like he's not like me. Like he's a lot different. And he tries, like when he was running for Congress, we were all looking at him because like I told them, with the Spokane GOP, because he was trying to get our endorsement. And so to get our endorsement, we vet you. So that's why they were not gonna endorse Semi Bird, because they found that he didn't expose that he had used his father's name in like 1993, when he was taken out alone. So they found that, so they were going to use that and on, not endorsing Semi Bird. And you've probably seen the videos in the news. Everybody was really pissed off,
But the thing is, he wasn't hiding from that. He wasn't advertising. He made hide from it. He explained it.
Yeah. Well, in politics, that's what they do. Yeah, well, they don't, they'll use anything and everything they could to get at, because really, I mean, I've seen stuff about Dave Reichert, but there's not a lot of, like, really negative stuff besides how he's voted, and he's also, like, he claims, he captured the Green River Killer, and then there's other stories that he didn't, but, so there's not a lot of, like, really bad, and there's not a lot of bad stuff about Semi Bird either, but they're trying to use, because Dave Reichert was also the sheriff of King County over there in Seattle, for, I don't know, almost 20 years. Then he was also a congressman, so yeah, that's what he was. He was a congressman for like almost seven terms. So Dave Reichert, so that's why, and his voting record is like, he voted a lot of times when he was in D.C. with the Democrats. So, but yeah, like yourself, like you'd be surprised on what we know about, like what we know about you, because we can there's several different apps and stuff, because people vote. We could tell, like, I don't know how they think this about me, because I've always been, since I could vote, Republican all my life. I voted Republican, never Democrat. But somehow they say I'm a weak Republican. Now they don't give you a reason why, but the thing is with the RNC, I'm thinking, because there's other people that I know that they said are weak Republicans. They're like, how's that even possible? Like, well, they don't really tell you what they mean by weak Republican, but what I'm thinking is maybe because I'm a Trump supporter and I voted on, or I voted on stuff that he's voted on, or that maybe that's because, there's a bunch of rhinos, So it could be that, I don't know, but it's just weird, but you could see how people voted, who they voted for, like. I got one. And we're good. I haven't had donuts in a long time.
Yeah, there was another thing. It was this Ken bicycle club. They had another thing over by Hamilton and they're by the college, just on the other side of the Hamilton Bridge. By that ridiculous Plaza fancy thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm just taking it easy today. Supposed to go help maybe Cindy. Oh, she texted me. her.
There you go. 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,400 square feet, $29,000 in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh wow.
Where you can get stabbed and shot.
Yeah.
What was it, Ferguson, Missouri, where all the kerfuffle went down?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we all live there.
Nope. I've never been there actually. That part of the United States.
Neither have I. Parts of it are nice, obviously.
Yeah.
The fact that the Ferguson thing happened, I'm good.
Yeah. No, I don't plan on moving. I mean, I have a friend, my friend John Wayne. He's so excited about moving to Idaho, and like he's all posting on Facebook that he's done with Washington politics and blah blah. You know, like to me, I don't know. That just seems like the weak way. You know, like I understand like things are bad here, but the way he's talking, it's not that bad. I mean, it is, I guess, to certain people, but yeah, it's just running. Yeah, but that's the way I see it. Why are you running away? Like me, I'm not gonna run away. I'm just gonna stay here. I go and fight him every Monday. I'm not scared. I'm not gonna back down. And oh, I mean, if all else fails and things got so bad to where I might move to Idaho, but why? Now, if you want to move to Post Falls, it's just as expensive as living here in Spokane. Even though it's probably a lot cleaner and a lot nicer and less crime, but yeah. No, but not yet. It's only a matter of time. They're making their way east. You know, all these homeless. Like the other night, I was walking around downtown and I seen these groups of like, they were black. There was like probably 3 or 4 black dudes and like they looked like maybe Mexican, but they were all younger. And I don't know. That's something I've been noticing. All these homeless black guys, like, and it's like, where are all these guys coming from? Are they, you know, because they're not from Spokane, because we don't have a big black population. Like where they, you know.
It's not like darky, for lack of a better phrase. It is enthusiastic to moving to a cold climate.
Yeah. So they're probably coming from Seattle because they've been told, you know, go to Spokane.
They were sent by Seattle.
Probably, and it's only a matter of time before we have illegals. We have these, you know, these illegals.
But the mayor signed something to house immigrants. Like what the fuck? We shouldn't be housing illegals.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about.
Every veteran is off the street.
Yeah, well, they don't care about that, and she should care because her husband's a veteran. But but just because they're veterans, I mean, that doesn't mean shit. Because like Kitty Klitschke, she's a veteran.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like I ain't gonna give her shit. I mean, I give her respect. You know, like how you were going about it. That was hilarious. Like, but if I was to do that, I mean, I don't know.
What did I do?
Well, you know, just playing your music, and, like using a megaphone. I mean, like if I was to try that, oh man. But yeah, with you doing it, it was like I knew they were gonna attack me because you know they see me give you the fist bump.
Yeah.
And they probably like, oh, they're buddies or something. Then she's all looking at when she sees that one. I actually have like 2 or 3 Trump stickers, and then I guess that in her head that gave her the green light. Well, I gotta attack this guy, even though I don't know him. First thing I'm gonna tell him is Trump. You know, she wants Trump dead. It's like, what kind of sick person? Or you must be a Kathy Griffith, like, fan, or, you know, like, you guys are just sick.
Yeah, that's what's astounding about, you know, Kathy Griffith can hold something so volatile, and that seems to be okay with these cock monkeys. But you can't say boo about Biden without them crying and getting their vaginas all hurt.
Yeah, yep. That's a hate crime. You can't say that.
The fuck I can't. No freedom of speech, bitch.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't like that. Freedom of speech, what? I was about to leave and just ride off because I got my coffee group at 8 to 10, and I'd rather hang out with them than libtards, that's for damn sure.
Dude, it was done. That was the most weakest waste of time ever. Like, what kind of ride was that? Literally.
It wasn't a ride, and what's astounding is when you divulge it that you ride between 3,000 and 5,000 miles a year, they're like, wow, I'm like, that's not much. I used to ride 10,000 miles a year when I was in my 20s before I had an e-bike.
I used to ride a lot now, but lately I haven't been riding as much as I have. I mean, I don't need to.
Yeah, but the thing is, 3,000 to 5,000 miles is, I think, kind of average for an average cyclist. And I rode more when my fat tire bike worked because that had a bigger range. You know, I plugged in my bike for a good, half hour, 45 minutes between one ride and the other, and it still didn't top off.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was kind of windy, so I was using a little bit more pedal assist than I usually use. But, you know, I'd say maybe half, maybe a little bit more than half my grocery shopping I do on my bike. But obviously I don't want my bike stolen during a city council meeting.
Yeah, that would suck.
And then you gotta find parking for people waiting across the front because the Bow Street Bridge has been closed for so long. So there's no parking over here.
It's supposed to be opening here soon.
Right, and then you got the I support the current thing, fucking up the parking lot when supposedly they're all about the green deal. Like, if you're all about the green deal and it's all this happy, joy feelings, why aren't you carpooling? They're like, well, the buses don't run. The buses run by the union. Sorry, I'm watching a fish right now. But it's just astounding how stupid it is. Fucking, I support the current thing people are. Taking up the whole parking lot. Like, here's carpool.
Yeah.
Carpool, walk, crawl. Just out of the way. It's not completely off. No one doing this nonsense.
Hey, we gotta make sure they know about Lime scooters. Like, well, because I mentioned when I was talking to Kitty Klitschke, they're talking about renewing the contract for the Lime scooters.
I mentioned that my buddy in a wheelchair doesn't like them because they're always in a sidewalk and bouncing the fuck over.
Well, yeah, that's why we need people like you. I need to get Laura, the one with the service dog. She needs to tell them. Everybody needs to tell them, no, we do not need. Like I told Kitty Klitschke too. Just think, they just spent all this money trying to clean up downtown. What do these little Lime scooters do to our sidewalks? Not only they.
Betsy Wilkerson's grandkid is using it. You're not supposed to use them if you're under 18. Huh? That's not okay.
Yeah. Well, I see all the little kids riding around downtown all the time on the sidewalks with Lime scooters. Like, who's, you know, what parents, you know.
Yeah, who got you?
Yeah. But,
Like,
you know.
if you're not supposed to use them, if you're under 18, how are these people getting access then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen parents, just sign up the app or whatever, they plug in all the information,
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, they suspend the helmet rule, which gives cops something to charge a crack coin with. Because if you're not wearing the helmet, or you're not wearing a helmet, we give cops a reason to pull somebody over and fuck with them. Now, I don't enjoy being fucked with by the cops, but the thing is, it gave them a tool, and they took a tool away from the cops because they got all sensitive, and they're like, well, we need the revenue from this place, so we have to suspend safety to generate revenue. And how much revenue are we really getting? How about we fine the homeless people $500 for any time that they're around a bunch of filth, and let them work off that fine by cleaning up the city. And then we have a clean city, or we'd have no more homeless people because they would leave because they'd be like, oh man, you're hurting my mellow. Oh, you're mean. You're mean. You're holding me accountable? How dare you? I don't like this. So they leave. You know, if I just stood outside your building and said, fuck you, Will, fuck you, Will, fuck you, Will, you'd be like, why is this guy being mean to me? And you can either leave or you do something about it. I don't know, I'm so pissed off about these fucking retards wasting our money.
Hey, on the 28th, at 6 o'clock, they're having the Children of the Sun trail ride.
When?
The 28th.
I'm not busy that day.
At 6 p.m. I don't know. Oh, Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday. Yeah, I'm not doing anything Tuesday.
Well, you're always riding that Children of the Sun.
I like the Children of the Sun trail. There's no cars.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It's like the Autobahn for cyclists. Winning.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I would have never voted for it to be built, but now that it is built, I'll use it. And of course, I complained about the green zones, and little Johnny popping his door out, going, oh, and there's a chick on that titanium mountain bike, the Merlin.
Yeah.
He's like, well, you know, my friends like the green zones, and they help me ride during the green zones. The green zones are good. Like, how the fuck are they good? I only ride in green zones because they're protected.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you feel a little protected till little Johnny pops his fucking door open without looking in the mirror.
Yep.
Oops.
Like that picture you sent the other day of that guy with his door open.
Yeah, fucking retard. Looked like he was did one too many hits of acid sitting on the door. It's like, and then I don't want to say he's the one with the 3 cars, like there's a Tesla and 3 other cars in front of him. Just like a foot and a half into the zone because they're all retards. And then they're looking at putting up, I guess they call them candlesticks or whatever, but they're looking at putting up the barrier, some kind of barrier.
All my life.
It's a never-ending story. Once the government starts getting great solutions, they fuck everything up. And remember last winter when Howard Street wasn't even plowed? It's like, the fuck? That's a main road. That's not a road.
I just want to.
Why can't we plow roads where banking gets done?
Allow me to strengthen your armor, my lord.
Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, fun with that. Yep. Bye. Bye.
Careful, my lord. This path is dangerous.
Dangerous for a samurai, but not a priestess. What are you doing here?
My duty, tending the shrines. When the war ends, people will need these torii gates to mark their path, so they can find the Shinto shrines and pray for the kami's protection.
We could use their protection now.
Yes, but the paths are too treacherous. I tried to visit the nearby shrine, almost fell to my death.
Maybe I can reach it. As a boy, I climbed every tree and cliff around my village.
If you get there in one piece, pray for our island, and take an omamori charm for yourself. Wear it close, and the charm will change your fate.
And perhaps the fate of our home. Thank you.
Follow the torii gates. They will lead you to shrines all across our island, and the omamori charms that rest there.
I'll never forget the day he was killed. I could have saved my father. If only I was older, stronger. If I wasn't so afraid. Good horse, Kage.
We're in this together.
Huh.
My lord, have you come to help the Azamo League too?
I've never heard of them.
Farmers and fishermen banded together to fight the Mongols. I've come from Ariake to train them.
I admire their bravery. How is the training going?
They were supposed to meet me here hours ago. I was about to look for them.
I'll ride with you. Is everything all right?
Would you care to join me for a cup of tea?
Tea. This is the famed Key Sake Brewery of Ozumu.
Please. This way.
Mother used to take us to Omi Lake with Lady Masako and her children. We played in the water, while Mother and Masako traded funny stories over tea.
Who will fight?
think that's going to end it for now. I'll play this a little later.